I couldn't even do YouTube. Like, I cried the entire time he was gone. It was awful. And I stayed out in the woods. Like, I felt so guilty if I came home. Like, I couldn't stay inside. I had to be out looking for him. Yeah, yep. Crazy. And look, let me show you what he did real quick. Okay, I got this little piece of a fence up here so they don't bother the pig because she don't like to be bothered. He knocked this thing down, but at the time I only had this one piece of wood holding it up. He knocked this down, and right there where the new wood is, that's where he busted through at. And what are the odds of all that happening? And I was leaving at 8 o'clock to run up to the pharmacy to get my medicine. And I always let the dogs out first, you know what I mean? And I went to let the dogs out, and I noticed that fence was knocked down. And I was like, well, let me go pick that up. And when I went and picked that up, I noticed that there was a big hole. And I was like, no, no. So I tried to run inside and watch the cameras back to maybe get away to know what way he's going. But I was so nervous, I couldn't unlock the cameras. So I just ran back outside and started running around looking for him. And but when I did watch the cameras, he went off camera. And then when he went off camera, I don't know which way he went. So, like, I kept going all four ways because I didn't know what way he went. It was a mess. Yeah, yeah. And then, I posted it on Facebook, and there are so many mean people in this world. Everybody was like, not everybody, but just a couple people, was like, really? How do you lose a turtle? I was like, well, if you have never had one, you don't know. Like, they have the whatever reputation of being slow. I said, but they are anything but slow. Like, when Spike's walking, like, when he's like fat, when he's like walking with a mission, like, I have to jog to keep up with him. Like, they are not slow. And they are escape artists. Like, you think, oh, they'll never get out of that. They'll get out of it every time. Yeah, exactly, Sean. Oh, I know they're like that. Like, Spike got loose about 7 years ago. He got loose one time. And get this, like, he went the total opposite direction the first time he got loose than this time he got loose. Because, like, I kept going that one direction more as when he first got loose the first time. Because, I thought, well, maybe he'll go the same way. Nope. He went the total opposite direction. Yeah, I was like, but I'm telling you, like, that Facebook Marketplace, I don't ever get on there. I have a Facebook, but I don't ever post anything, or, you know what I mean? Um, but the first time Spike got loose, like, if it wasn't for Facebook, I would have never found him. And this time, if it wasn't for Facebook, I would have never found him. Like, both times, I just posted it to that Facebook Marketplace about him being missing. And both times, Facebook has helped me get him. Yeah. Spike don't burrow anymore. Like, I got him like a couple hours after he hatched. And like, I would say probably about the first 3 years he would dig. And I kept filling it in. Every day I would fill it in where he dug. And after about the third year, he quit digging. Um, I don't know. I guess he just gave up. Like, they're just going to keep filling it in, so I'm not going to dig it. But I was nervous, you know what I mean? Here we are at the end of summer, beginning of fall. And like, And if I don't find him in a couple weeks, he's not going to be able to live in the temperatures. You know what I mean? And this is the same time he did it the first time he got loose. It was the exact same time, the end of August. Huh, tell him, Spike. Tell him that you like getting loose. Tell him. See, I like running away. I like running away. Yeah. See, I like running away and make my mom cry. And I'm going to tell you something else weird. That's weird, Sean. Okay, the first time he got loose, the day before he got loose, I had an English bulldog, and we had to put her down because she had lymphoma, and like it got to the end of it, you know what I mean? And she like had to have a breathing tube and stuff. And I wasn't gonna let her live on a breathing tube, you know what I mean? So that was the day before. So she got put to sleep. The next day, Spike escaped the first time. This past time, I was on a live stream, and I said, "Guys, I gotta go." And I ended the live stream because I have she would have been 22 years old next month, a cat. She died. The very next day, Spike escaped again. I said, I guess, you know, if I lose an animal, watch Spike the next day because he's going to escape. I guess that's the story. I mean, what are the odds of both times him escaping? That's just weird, you know what I mean? Yeah. Huh, buddy? That's weird. That's weird, buddy. But I was so happy. This lady from Facebook sent me a phone number and she said, call this number. So I did. And it was this guy a couple miles down the road. And he said, I seen your turtle today in my woods. He said, but, you know, I didn't know it was a pet, or I didn't know what kind of turtle it was. He's like, I didn't know if it would bite or whatever. I didn't mess with it. But I seen it. And he took pictures of it and he showed me the pictures. And I was like, yeah, that's Spike. And so that night I got up there about 5:30 and we stayed out there until about 10 o'clock in the woods and we couldn't find him. So I went home and about the next morning, about 6:30, we met back at his house. And then we found him at like 9:30 that morning. Thank God. Thank God there was a fence. Like, if there wasn't a fence where there was a fence at, I don't even know. I don't know if we would have found him or not. Because that fence divided off like 800 acres of nothing but soybean fields. And the soybeans are pretty tall right now, so I don't know what we would have done if that fence wouldn't have been there. I don't think we'd have ever found him in the soybean field. Yeah, yep. Yeah, and see, like next to me, like right next to me, like over there, right past on the other side of them trees, right over there, there's 200 acres of soybeans. And like I was over there walking the very first night he got loose. I was over there walking in the soybeans. I just kept going up and down the rows. And then I went to the very back of their farm or whatever because they knew I was out there. They actually were helping me look for a little while, but then they gave up and went inside, which I don't blame them. Um, but then I went to the very back of their farm. There's woods, and I started like just going through their woods and stuff, and I didn't find him. And I was hollering for him because like here, as soon as I open that back door, he comes running to me. But when he's loose, he acts like he don't know me. Like when he's in the wild, he acts like he don't even know me. He was so tired when I found him, like the very first day when I got him back. Yeah. Oh, and what's weird, like when I got on Facebook, when I got on Facebook, this lady posted one. It looked like, I don't know. The one she posted looked like it was probably the same size as Spike, but she found it behind this Walmart. But the Walmart was like 42 miles away from me or something. But I swear this picture looked just like Spike, and I was like, "There's no way he made it that far, unless somebody picked him up and dropped him off there." And so I messaged her and I was like, "Hey, when did you find that turtle?" I said, "Because like I have one just like that and it got loose last night about 7:15. So like, did you find it recently?" And she's like, "No, I found it six days ago." I was like, "Well, that ain't mine then." But I'm like, what are the odds of two turtles getting loose like that? I guess they're pretty good because it happened. I don't know if anybody claimed that other one or not. I just told her thank you and stuff and went on my way about looking for mine, you know what I mean? Yeah, Sean, he's not. He slept, like when I got him home, he slept the entire first day. Like, but it was so cute. The man and the man and his wife, whose property Spike was on, after we were home about 4 hours, because I told them where I lived and everything, like they came down to visit Spike. I was like, that was so sweet. But I told them, I said, you guys can come down whenever you want. So hopefully they'll come and visit him, whenever's convenient for them. But if it wasn't for that guy, that man, I would have never found him, I'm telling you. But they don't do Facebook, that couple, the man and the lady, they don't do any social media. What happened was the man's wife took a picture of Spike when he was in our woods, and she sent it to one of her friends, and one of her friends seen my post on Facebook. That's how it got connected. And she told the lady, she said, there's a post on Facebook of somebody missing a turtle just like that, right down the road from you. That has to be the one. So that's how we got connected. And then she gave me his number. And that's how it got connected. I'm telling you, Facebook is good for something. Huh, buddy? Huh? No more escaping, Spike. I almost want to go around the whole entire fence and just put cinder blocks on the outside of the fence so that way he can't push through. You know what I mean? Because or I could do the rocks like I did on this side, on that other side. I think I'm going to do that. But see how a piece of wood going that way? I did do that on that side because that does help from him pushing on one board. But I'm gonna do them big rocks over there, and then on the other side of the fence, I'm gonna put cinder blocks around the whole outside. And if he makes it through all that, then he deserves to be free, I guess. Yeah, he probably was looking for a girlfriend. He's probably like, I'm out of here. There ain't no girls here. What are you doing, buddy? He wants to go in, but I closed this door. I'll open it in a second. Here, come over here and eat your apple. Here. My daughter was at work. She works at an animal hospital. And, like we share our location with each other. And I kept watching your location. And it just kept going up and back, up and back. And you kept going all four ways. I said, yeah, because I didn't know what way to go. So, like, I had to go all four ways. And I literally talked to everybody in every single house. Like, that was on my way of going that way. Because, like, it was funny, like, you know, because I kept driving by all these houses and everybody started looking at me weird, like, what's that weirdo doing? Keep driving by all slow. You know what I mean? So I was like, man, I got to start talking to people. Like, they're going to think that I'm, you know, some crazy person. And so I just stopped and I was like, look, I'm not a weird person. I'm just looking for my turtle. Yeah, he acts like when he's escaped, I'm telling you what, he acts like he don't even know me. Like when we walked up on him, I was like, what are you doing, buddy? He literally went in a shell on his bed. And I had apples in my bag. I took 2 apples in case we found him. He wouldn't take an apple or anything. And I was like, really? You're gonna act like you don't know me? And literally, I've had you since you're 2 hours old. And he's gonna be 13 in a couple weeks. Yeah, when he's in the wild, he acts like he don't know who I am. He's like, nope, I don't know that lady. It was funny, because my daughter and her boyfriend, they were pet sitting, because she also pet sits, but they were both off. It was last Saturday, and on Friday night, I called them and I said, I need your help, guys. Like, I need you to come help me walk through these woods. Like, you know, if there's 3 of us, we all can go different directions or whatever. Like, because he got loose Thursday night and we're going into Saturday now. So, like, I'm really freaking out. And I'm like, please come help me. And they were getting ready to pull in and I called them. And I was like, we found him. She's like, we were pulling in. I'm like, well, you ain't got to look now because now we found him. I was starting to freak out. Yep. Yeah, he got loose at when I finally did get into the cameras, when I calmed down enough to think of the password and stuff, um, he got loose at like 7:15 on Thursday night. And I went to leave at like 8:05 or something. That's when I noticed he was gone. And in just them 50 minutes or whatever, he was already out of sight. Like, I couldn't find him anywhere. And like, I was listening for him because, like, when he's in the woods, you can hear him walking. I couldn't hear him. I'm telling you what, I was just like, it's so weird how fast they can move. You know what I mean? Nobody thinks they can go that fast, but they can. And then, like, you know, after the first couple rude remarks on oh, thank you, Sean. That's so sweet. Yeah, yeah. Thank you so much. Spike, look, he gave me $10 to make it to where you can't escape. Spike's like, whose side you on? He's on my side, buddy. Oh, those people, I forget who they called. They called some turtle place from Cincinnati to come pick up Spike. But when they went back to get him, they couldn't find him. Like, that's the only thing that really, you know what I mean? That's the only thing. Well, if somebody would have picked him up, an organization, hopefully they would have gave him back to me, but I don't know, you know what I mean? But they couldn't find him. He was already gone. Um, which I'm glad that nobody got him, you know what I mean? I'm just like, what are the odds of him pushing down? Like, Spike never knocks that down. Never. Maybe once or twice a year. But what are the odds of him pushing that down and pushing through that wood right there? I'm like, slim to none, but it happened. Yeah, I'm glad when they went to find him. Oh, that guy was like, uh, he showed me this tree. He was like, he was backed up against this tree right here at 4:30. He said, and I thought, I can run in and grab a sandwich real quick, and then I'll come back and stay with him till that, I forget the name of the place that he said he called to come pick him up. He said, I figured I could run in and make a sandwich and then run right back out here and stand here until they got here. He said, I did that. I ran in and I made a sandwich. He said it was like, the last picture he took of Spike was at like 4:35 or something. He said he got back there at a few minutes till 5 and he couldn't find him. He was gone. He even called one of his neighbor friends to come over to help him look for him before that organization place got there to pick him up. Yes, it was Sean. Yeah, I agree. He thought about this one. He's like, when I get loose this time, I'm going to go the total opposite direction than I did the last time. And I'm just going to keep walking. And when she hollers for me, I'm going to act like I don't hear her. And I figured he'd at least come walking towards me. Nope. He went and fell and he hissed at me like he never seen me before in his life. Oh, but he said he called his neighbor guy, and they both went out there in the woods looking. He said, there's no way he can get that far away. He said, but they looked for like an hour and they couldn't find him anywhere. I said, they're fast. Like, nobody thinks turtles are fast, but they are. Like, I don't know if all turtles are. I mean, I can only speak about Spike, but like, you know what I mean? Like, they're not slow animals. He's like, yeah, I know that now. He's like, I would have never dreamed that in a million years, though. I'm like, yeah, neither do some people on Facebook that are mean. Oh, and then, since I posted it on Marketplace, I'm telling you what. You won't believe how many people said, is this still available? Like I was selling him, you know what I mean? Look, I got so tired of replying, he's missing, I'm trying to find him. I got so tired of replying that. I'm like, you're clearly not reading the post. Because the very first word that I wrote was missing. Like, so you're just seeing a turtle and thinking that I'm selling it. So after about the 50th comment of saying that, me explaining that he's missing, I'm trying to find him. The very next one that said, is this available? I started putting, yeah, it's still available. Do you want to come help me find him? Because that's what I'm trying to do here. I mean, that's the only thing I think of to say that wasn't too mean, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, they're clearly not reading it. Like, it's like I'm saying, yeah, it's still available. He's still missing. You want to come help me? Oh, but on Facebook, oh, Sean, I got to tell you about this. On Facebook, I had this nice guy message me, and I guess it's a coincidence because he only lived like 40 minutes down the road from me. Let me see if I can find it and show you. Hold on, let me go to my messages. It has to still be in there. I want to show you it. It's so neat. Okay, hold on a minute. Ah. Okay, look at this.
There was remains of like 4 deer and a turtle shell. Just a turtle shell from an eastern box turtle. But he's been finding turtles for the past 2 years. I bet he'll find one this morning. But he's 12 years old, and he's only been doing this for the past couple years. And I know he found one here the other day. I'm hoping he's going to find one this morning. I can film him catching a turtle, finding a turtle. But we'll see. I'll give you a call when I get back to the house here.
Let me. Oh, why are you on there? Hold on, let me go to this page. But that dog that you seen, it's a turtle sniffing dog. Like, he finds turtles, and so that guy was gonna bring his dog out and help me find Spike. But he was getting ready to leave when I called him and said, "Don't leave, we already found him." Which I'm glad I called him before he left, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna find a video of him finding the turtle. It's so neat. His dog is so neat. I've never in my life heard of a...
Well, okay, there he is. And there he is. There's the eastern box turtle right here. And this looks like a female. Because its back's not flared out. But there, look at that. I've only had a handful, like 2 or 3 that stayed out of the shell. This one's been ate on. Something's happened to it. Shell's all...
His dog finds them when he takes him on walks.
We always put it back where we found it. There we go. I think it's probably down in there. All right, let's see. What is today? Tuesday.
And he said, I don't know why he likes finding turtles, but like, I don't know. It's just something that his dog started doing on his own. Like, just started looking for turtles. And yeah, like he was gonna bring him out to look for Spike. And he just messaged me through the Facebook Marketplace thing. I was like, man. So, I mean, Facebook can be used for some good purposes. But, like, he was getting ready to leave with his dog, and I called him. I said, we just found him. Because it was like 9:30 in the morning. But I'm like, what are the odds of a turtle sniffing dog? Like, that's the coolest thing I've ever heard of. He gets mad. He's in his house. You know how I'm not allowed to talk when he's in his house? I'm not allowed to go in his house, and I'm not allowed to talk. He gets mad if I talk when he's in his house. He's something else, I'm telling you. He is something else. You know, he didn't start that until he went through, like, I guess it's like puberty or whatever. I don't know what else to call it. And he just started it at the beginning of last summer. Like, last year was his first year of being a man turtle. And this is his second year. And he didn't start that until, you know, he started to be a man turtle. He never used to throw a fit, like, if I went in his house or talked or anything. He never threw a fit like he does now. Yeah. Like, I still have the horrible sore on my leg. I'm not going to show you because it looks gross. Of him ramming my leg. Like, I got to clean it. It looks gross. I'm on antibiotics and stuff, so I'm hoping it goes away, but it looks gross right now. He was mad at me. And I was just like, oh, I'll get over it. You know what I mean? Like, he's always mad at me. Well, no, I can't say that. He gets mad at me about once a week. Um, and I turned around and I just didn't see him coming. Like, he got me. He got me good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's grumpy. I told him, I said, you don't have to be a man turtle. I liked you better when you weren't a man turtle. When you were a kid turtle. See, he's gonna start telling me about myself. Oh, I'm not breaking up. Okay. Spikey, don't be grumpy. But like this summer was way less, less, he was less mean this mating season than he was last year. Last year, oh my God, it was bad. This summer wasn't as bad as it was last year. Yeah, Sean, like, and the whole time I'm walking in the woods, I'm like, how am I going to go on YouTube and tell them that Spike ran away? Like, what am I going to say? I'm like, you just got to say the truth. I mean, you know what I mean? What else can you say? And I was like, that's so sad, though. Like, I can't do it. I got to find him. Yeah, like, and then, like, I follow some true crime. You know, I just like true crime. And, like, when you hear of kids going missing and the parents, like, certain parents don't even go look for their kid, they just stay in their house. I'm like, there is no way. So, I'm telling you what, from experience, if you see parents ain't looking for their missing kid, their kid ain't missing. They did something to it. Like, that's a fact. Out of them 3 days, I probably sat down maybe 2 hours. Maybe 2 hours. I'm scared of the dark. I've been scared of the dark my entire life. And Thursday night, when he was missing, the very first night, I was about 2 miles back in the woods by myself at, all night, like the entire night by myself, looking for him. And I don't know, like, it didn't even bother me. Like, I wasn't even afraid. I was just wanting to find him. Yeah, yeah, yep. Like, I just, you know what I mean? There's no way. Like, um, I don't know. There's just something in me. Like, I just can't accept it. Like, if they pass away, that's one thing. You know what I mean? We all have to do that sooner or later. I understand that. But them running away, like, no. I will walk until like my legs fall off. Like, seriously. Like, I'm just not. I can't. There's just no way. I can't mentally handle it. Like, I have to find them. Yeah. And so, like, I just think, like, of the certain cases that I've watched where the parents hasn't even went looking for their missing kid that's supposedly left in the middle of the night or whatever, I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. If their kid would have really left, you would be out there looking until, I don't know when. I would never stop. I'm telling you what. I would never stop over Spike or one of the dogs or any of my animals. Or if, like, anybody else lost an animal, I'd help them just the same. Like, I don't know. So that taught me a big lesson in the true crime stuff that I watch. Yes, Sean, that's so sad. That breaks my heart. That breaks my heart. I always used to say on here, if you have a turtle and you don't want it for whatever, it don't matter. The reason don't matter. There are so many turtle rescues to where you don't have to explain nothing to them. You don't have to say anything. They'll either come pick it up or you can drop it off to them. But don't just let your turtle go because they can't make it on their own. They can't. And if you're just going to let them loose, they're going to die. Like, they can't make it on their own. Yeah. Oh my God, Sean. I've never seen that, but I believe you. Trust me. I believe you. I've never seen that, but I'd probably cry my eyes. That's horrible. Like, I don't even. Let me grab my top real quick. Like, I keep saying, we're not getting no more animals. We're not getting no more animals. Spike is the only animal that I bought. You know what I mean? Like, every other single animal we have is rescue. Like, we've never. And it's just like every time I say no more animals, you know what I mean? Like, there'll be a dog that needs a house, or a cat that needs a house, or that even the pig that I have over there. She was wandering the road out here in front of my house, and it's 55 miles an hour. And she came back to my house and was in the shed out front, and she was so hungry. She like opened a bag of rabbit food, just like chewed right through the bag. And I got her back here in the backyard, and so I could go find out whose pig she was. Because one, imagine going 50. Everybody does 65 or 70, but the speed limit's 55. Imagine going that fast and hitting a pig. Like, you're gonna mess your car up, but you're also gonna hurt the pig, right? So I put her inside the gate, inside the backyard here, and walked around and talked to everybody. Well, I found out whose house she came from. And the guy was like, I'm not Oh, are you still there? Or did it cut us off? Hold a minute. Okay, you're still there. The guy was like, well, I don't want her back. I'm not coming to get her. And I have two of her sisters if you want them. I said, I don't want any pig. I don't have any way to keep a pig. Like, if I wanted a pig, I would have went and got a pig. You know what I mean? And he's like, well, I'm not coming to get her, so whatever. And I was like, what am I going to do? And so I called the animal control guy, because out here, like, you know, they have places, like, if you can call them if you find a horse or a cow or a pig, whatever. They have farms they go to, right? Well, I don't know if this guy was just in a bad mood. Well, I'll come dispatch her and take her. And I was like, what? And he said, I'll come dispatch her and take her. I said, you're going to kill her? He's like, yeah. I was like, for what? It's not her fault that the guy that owns her won't come and get her. Like, why are you going to hurt her? She's, like, I don't know how old she was, but you could tell she wasn't a baby. But, like, I'd say she was, I don't know. I don't know pig's age. I've had her for about 8 or 9 years, so I don't know how old she was. But she was the same size as she is now. Well, she's fatter now, but you know what I mean. And, hold on. Let me see. Oh my gosh. Cops finally went in and found those. Oh my gosh. And I was like, you have farms to take them to, because like one time somebody's horse got loose, and we did the same thing. We put it inside the yard. We couldn't find, like, nobody would claim this horse, and it was a pretty horse. It wasn't that friendly, but it was pretty. You know what I mean? And but it was big. It was, I don't know what kind of horse it was or anything like that. It was a big horse though. And like they came and got it and took it to a farm. You know what I mean? And it'll stay at the farm unless somebody claims it or whatever. You know what I mean? Um, so I figured that's what they would do with the pig. And then he's like, no, I'm just going to dispatch it and take it. I said, just forget that I called you. And I hung up the phone. And he called me back. He's like, do you want me to come get it? I said, you're not going to hurt this pig just because somebody, her owner, won't come and get her. Like, that's not, no, no. Just forget that I called you. He's like, well, what are you going to do with it? I said, I guess I'm going to go outside right now and I'm going to build the best pig house that I possibly can. And I'm going to put up some fencing around her so the dogs don't bother her. And I'm going to buy her some buckets and I'm going to feed her. And I guess I'm going to keep her because I'm not going to let you come hurt her just because she got away from that guy. And obviously, he was starving her because that's all she wanted was food. And the animal control guy was like, well, whatever. I was like, all right, bye. Oh, oh, that's so sad. Why did they have all those turtles in there like that? Were they like had them illegally or something? Oh, they shouldn't kill the alligators though. It's not their fault. A drug house. Oh. But everybody kept making jokes. I call her Pig Pig because I couldn't think of a name for her. So I've always just called her Pig Pig. And now that's her name. You know what I mean? But like everybody kept would make jokes like, yeah, she'll be um, some good bacon. And I'm like, that pig is almost 9 years old. Do you know how tough that bacon would be? Like, yeah, no, absolutely not. That pig will live there until she dies. And when she dies, I'm going to dig a big hole and I'm going to put her in the big hole. Like, no, nobody's messing with that pig. Like, she hasn't bothered nobody. Someone was smuggling them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's how Salcuttas are. Like, you know what I mean? Like when I got Spike, I think I paid, oh my god, I think around $400. But he just hatched. Like, and you know how like 50% of turtles die for not knowing how to eat? The guy was like, well, if we get him to eat, he automatically doubles in price. And then, you know, once they get to be 6, 7 months old, he said the older they get, the more they cost because they're guaranteed to live. And I was like, really? And he had two of them hatch at the same time. It was Spike and another one. And I was like, well, I guess I'll just buy one. I don't, you know what I mean? And I picked Spike. And, yeah, yep. I'm just like, there's no way. Like, oh, but when, like, I placed him on, when he was missing, I put it on Facebook. I'm like, all these people kept saying, is it still available? Like, do you really, like, Spike is like my kid. Like, do you think I would just go on there and be like, here, do you want to buy my kid? I mean, no. Like, read the post. The very first word says missing. It doesn't say for sale. Mm-hmm. And I even thought about it. Like, that's why I can't. Like, if somebody had a female and wanted to mate with Spike, I would let Spike mate. You know what I mean? As long as they had, like, their medical records and stuff, and you know what I mean? Like, I knew they took care of their turtle. I would let Spike mate. Mate. I don't care. But, like, as far as me getting a female, no, I can't. Like, I just ain't built for that. You know what I mean? Because if a percent of the turtles die when they hatch from not being able to eat, I'm just not built for that. Like, I would have to go visit a psychiatrist or something for every one that died. Like, I just can't. It hurts my feelings too much. Yeah, yep, I know. Yep, yep. That's what always worries me about Spike when he gets loose, because there's so many people that are infatuated how big he is, but have no clue to how to take care of him. You know what I mean? And that's what always when he gets loose, that's what worries me. Like, all it would take is somebody to find him, and then they could just act like they never seen him. You know, what could I do about it? There ain't nothing I can do about it. And that scares me every time he gets loose. Like, that, oh, I'm just like, I hope somebody don't do that. Because, like, they have to have their certain lights. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, and people think, oh, he's cool. Look how big he is. Yeah, that is cool. But, like, you have to know how to take care of them. Like, and having a turtle, they're hands-on animal. They're not an animal you can just throw some food to and keep going. No, you have to physically deal with them every single day. No matter how bad or how good you feel, you still have to take care of them. And it just scares me when he gets loose that somebody's going to think he's cool just because he's a big turtle and keep him. Yeah, yeah, they are, Sean. They're like grumpy old men. Like, they're just, it's their way or no way. That guy's wife, because they at first, like, they didn't know if Spike would bite or what, because they never seen a turtle that big. And I was like, no, he would never bite anybody. You know what I mean? Like, you could actually put your fingers in his mouth, and he would literally keep his mouth open until you took your fingers out. Like, he's not gonna bite you. Um, I said, but if you sit down on the ground, I said, he'll come and climb in your lap like a dog does. And he'll lay on you for hours and hours until you get up. Like, you have to make him move. Yeah, yep, they do get grumpy. I said, but Spike, the last probably 3 years, he's gotten so big I can't let him climb on me no more. It hurts. You know what I mean? He don't mean to hurt me, but, like, he's just too heavy now. He can't. So, like, we have this routine. Like, I'll hold my legs up and he'll climb underneath my legs, and I'll just, like, rest both of my legs over his back. And he'll stay like that forever until I move, you know what I mean? And then when I move, he gets mad at me. Most of the time, he'll be like, start his hiss and stuff, like, no, no. I'm like, Spike, I gotta get up. I've been sitting here for an hour. Yep. That's what I told her. I said, he'll climb in your lap just like he's a dog. I said, I literally, about 3 years ago, had to make him stop climbing on me because he's just too heavy. Like, it hurts. um, but, like, I let him do it from the time he hatched until he got too big. Yeah, but like I'm gonna go get some more of those rocks, and I'm gonna put those rocks, and those rocks are cemented down. Like I poured cement down, and then I put the rocks in the cement so like he can't move them. And I got to do that to that other side over there. And then on the outside, I'm gonna go buy. I don't know how many cinder blocks I need, but I'm just gonna start buying them by the truckload, I guess. And I'm going around the entire fence. So that way I know he will not be able to push no boards out. Erin, my daughter, she's like, let's just make him stay in his house. Just don't let him out of his house. I'm like, I can't do that in the summertime. That is so mean. Like making it, I mean, I have to in the wintertime, and he gets mad about it in the wintertime, but he can't go outside in the winter. But I said, I cannot do that to him in the summertime, sis. She's like, well, that makes me angry. I'm like, well, I'm not angry about him getting loose. Like, my heart's broke, actually. Like, I'm just sad. I'm not mad about it. I'm just sad. Like, um, she's like, well, if we keep him in his house, then he won't be able to escape. I said, I am not keeping him in his house. Yes, Sean. Yes. And I don't know. I thought like putting those boards long ways on the fence at the bottom. Well, you know what? Back there where he got loose, it didn't have that board long way there by that chicken house because like no Spike ain't supposed to be back there. No, like no dogs are supposed to be back there. That's Pig's area, and she doesn't like any animals. Like if one of the dogs or the cats go back there, she'll start oinking and she'll just hit. Like she doesn't like anything around back there. I mean, she likes humans back there, and like she'll let you pet her and whatever you want to do, but she doesn't like any other animals. So that's why I put that other fence up to keep all the dogs and stuff out of there. But I still should have put the board at the bottom, but I didn't. I didn't put the board at the bottom back there. Oh, and guess what else, Sean? Guess what else I'm doing? Look, let me show you. Let me go to it. Hold on one second. Because me and my daughter was talking about this before he got loose, and we were talking about doing this just in case he ever got loose. And I'm telling you, this is what I'm doing in the summertime. Like he won't have to wear it in the wintertime because in the wintertime he can't go outside. But let me show you. In the summertime, from now on, whenever it gets here, look. I bought this it's nylon like strap stuff with all these buckles so you can make it however long you want it. And those Apple Air tags, he's gonna wear an air tag all summer long. He won't have to wear it in the wintertime because he's gonna be in his house. But in the summertime, he's keeping it on. So that way, if he ever gets loose again, I'll be able to be like, oh, he's right there. I befriended her pig. Aw. Pig would like Spike. A pig likes Fluffy. Like when Fluffy goes over there, like I've looked in Pig's house, and her and Fluffy's been laying like right next to each other. It's so cute. But I told my daughter, yeah, you can chip them, but it would have like the only way the chip would do any good is if somebody took it to the vet and actually had the chip scanned, and then they could be like, oh, it belongs to so and so, and if somebody found him, they probably wouldn't take it to the vet to scan it for a chip. You know what I mean? But like me and my daughter was talking, I don't even know why we was talking about it, but we was talking about it before Spike got loose about putting an air tag on him, and we just never did. We talked about it, and then that was the end of it. And then after I found him, I was like, I'm gonna get some of that nylon stuff with all those buckles so you can make it to the right size and stuff. Um, and all summer long, he's just gonna wear the air tag, and then we can take it off of him at night or whatever. He don't gotta wear it. He only has to wear it when he's out in the yard or whatever, like because if he could, that's the worst thing is, yeah, no third escape. I can't do it. Oh, I know. I think I got a skateboard. I wanted to do that with Spike this summer. I'm gonna look in that other shed tonight and see if I can find the skateboard. And I want to put Spike on it just to see what he does. He'll probably like it. Like, I would say he would like it. I was like, but, my daughter was like, yeah, you need to get an air tag and something, I said, well, like, I don't want to, like, I am so, you know what I mean? Like, his shell worries me so much all the time. Like, I've tried to take the best care of his shell because there's so many turtles I've seen. Like, once their shell gets damaged, they have a horrible life. You know what I mean? Because it's like they can just never get better. Like, once their shell's damaged, they just never recuperate from that. You know what I mean? So, like, his shell, I'm telling you what, I literally clean it with a toothbrush. Like, I'm all the time inspecting it. Because he just runs into stuff. He doesn't worry about it. I worry about it, not him. Yeah, yeah, and like, I don't want to glue like that air tag to his shell, and I don't want to like, you know what I mean? I don't want to do anything like that. I just want to put it on like a strap to where it's not affecting his shell at all. Like, I can take it on and off. Like, nothing to where it would hurt him. Like, I know in the summertime his shell looks dull, but that's just because, like, you can't put any kind of wax on it in the summertime. Or I use coconut oil. And I can't do that in the summertime because he goes out in the sun. And everybody knows if you put oil on something and go in the sun, what happens. You know what I mean? So, he goes all summer with no oil or wax on. I spray him every day with water, like 100 times a day. But like, his shell still ain't shiny. But in the wintertime it's shiny because that's when I use the coconut oil. Oh yeah, he loves throwing mud on himself. I have some let me see. I got some shorts from the other day. The other day he was just having a field day throwing mud on himself. I'm finding them. I haven't posted, like, they're in my list to post, but like, he loves covering himself with mud. He just he goes over there, and wherever he sees mud, buddy, he'll just fling it all over him. And so, like, I took a bunch of shorts before I washed it off of him. And I'm just like, you can't. You're just not going to be shiny in the summertime. Yeah, I try to spray him as many times as I can, but I'm sure I don't get out as much as Spike needs to be cooled off. You know what I mean? And like, I did it late though in the summer. Like, next summer, his little pond area that I dug out for him. Well, I need a liner because it won't hold water. Pigs won't either. And when I went to find a pond liner, they were already sold out. Like, I went too late in the season. So I'm either just gonna get a pond liner or get like a little pool and put down in there where I already dug the hole out or something like, I don't know, I'll figure it out. But I went too late um, in the season this year to do it. Yeah, so for Pig, Sean, I put a tarp in hers, in her pond thing that I dug her, and it worked perfect. Like it held the water and everything. And I would just go out there every day and, make sure it was still holding water. Well, about like the third day I went out there, she done pulled the tarp up and took the tarp in her house and was laying on it. I was like, well, so much for that. Yeah, I was like, that she's funny. If like you put anything around where she can grab it, I don't know why. She just always she's like a little hoarder. She takes everything in her house and she just likes laying on it. Like, oh, she's funny. I actually had a pond liner in her pond and she took it out and took it in her house. And I was like, well, that didn't work. So that's why I just tried to make it out of concrete. It won't hold water. I've tried everything. Like, I actually don't even know what I'm going to do about hers. Maybe if put the pond liner down and then put another level of concrete on top of it, maybe. Yeah, I mean, whatever she sees, she just takes it in her house. And I'm trying to figure, hmm, I'll have to think of it this winter what I can do. Because, like, she took the pond liner in her house too. I did the pond liner last year, not this year. But she took it out. Um, she took the tarp in there this year. Whatever I do, I'm gonna have to put concrete or something over it so she can't get a hold of it. Because if she can get her mouth on it, she's gonna take it in her house. She's so funny, and she knows what she done too. Like when I go over there, when I seen the tarp was gone, I knew she took it in her house. And I was like, Pig, did you got the tarp in there? And she's like, I'm like, yeah, I know you do. I don't even gotta look. I know it's in there. And I seen it in there, and I went to grab it because I wasn't gonna take it. It's no good anyway. Just like, she done bit holes in it and everything. But she gets mad if you take something out of her house. She gets mad. She'll start making that squealing noise that pigs do. She'll squeal at everything. So I just acted like I was gonna take it. She started squealing at me. I'm like, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. You can have it. Yeah. Yeah, she might have. She might have been like, hey, if you come back here, you can escape. Yeah, when I got him home, they put him in the backyard, and he walked to his house, and he didn't come out of his house at all that day. Like, not at all. He stayed in his house all day long. I even came in here, like, with pellets, with his pellets, his main food. He wouldn't eat them. And then I came in here with apples. He wouldn't eat them. And I was like, well, I guess he just wants to sleep all day. I guess he don't want food. I was like, you've been out partying for 3 days. Yeah, that's why you're tired, Spike. You've been out partying and I've been crying. But I'm not gonna lie either. I slept that night, Saturday night. I slept all night and I slept all day Sunday and all night Sunday night. Like I slept, I don't know how many hours that was, but I slept a long time. Well, I kept waking up like every hour and a half to 2 hours, and I'd look at because the cameras are in my bedroom or the monitor is the TV that they're plugged into. Like I would literally look at the camera and look at the fence and make sure there wasn't no holes in the fence, so I knew Spike was still here. Yeah. And of course, I had to get up and feed the animals and let the dogs out every couple hours. And them, I don't know if everybody's dogs, but like our dogs, first of all, if you put regular water in their water bowls, they'll look at you like you're crazy. And I don't care how thirsty they are, they ain't gonna touch it. Nope. Mabel will actually start crying. She'll be going, like, you have to give them ice water. Or if there ain't ice in their water bowl, you might as well forget it. None of them are gonna drink it. Like, you animals are so spoiled. Like, there's times, like, the ice maker, I guess, can't keep up with how much ice we use. Like, we have to go buy bags of ice for the dog just so the ice maker can have time to start making more. Fluffy's laying here. She's so sweet. Oh, I gotta do that too because it's almost fall. I wanna, I was thinking about it. And like, I wanna make Fluffy a shelf in here so she can jump up on there and lay on the shelf because she loves being in here with Spike. Because she normally lives over in the shed next door to here. Uh-huh. Yeah, AC units, yeah. Oh my gosh, but at least you can fix them though. Sean, like, I'm telling you what, I wish I knew how to fix them. It's so expensive, like, when you gotta get them fixed. And plus, me and the AC guy out here, we ain't friends anymore. We were friends, but he made me mad. Well, I'm not really mad. Okay, I'll tell you a story. I had a brand new AC, this AC unit put in, right? Like everybody, I'm sure everybody normally does. Like right there. Hold on. Oh, come on. Hold on, I'm stuck on the thing. That thing right there, that one, and the inside piece next to your furnace, whatever piece, right? He put a new one of them in too. Well, when he put it in, like, it would freeze up. Like the whole inside, the piece inside and by the furnace, it would just be covered in ice, right? And I would call them and they'd say, turn it off and we'll be there tomorrow or whatever. I'm like, okay. Well, that sucked, first of all. And every time it did it, it was because it was low on Freon or whatever that shit's called. And it did it, that like the fourth or fifth or sixth time. I don't know what time it was. But I called and said it's froze up again. Well, the guy came out the next day. But it was different because this time he gave me a bill for like 500 something dollars. I was like, dude, literally, that thing ain't even been here for a month. I just paid you $8,000 to put this shit in. And you're going to hand me a bill for $500 and it ain't even been here a month? And he's like, well, somebody has to be taking it out because, like, I put the dye in and I can't find out where it's coming out at. I said, there's cameras on it. You see that camera? I said, I'll go download that entire camera for how many ever months you want to go back. And you can watch that damn AC unit. Nobody's around it, right? I even got those little 3 black fences up so the dogs can't pee on it or anything, right? Um, He was like, no, you don't have to do that. I said, no, because you're basically saying I'm letting somebody come take the Freon out of this when you put it in it. Like, first of all, there's no men here. It's literally me and my daughter and her boyfriend when he's here. But he's not, you know what I mean? He's what, 22, 23 years old? He's not out here taking the Freon out of my damn air conditioner. You know what I mean? Um, um, so I paid the $500 bill because I wasn't arguing with him. And I said, well, look, this damn thing is going to freeze up again in a couple days or a week. Sometimes it would take a week or 2 weeks depending on how much it rained, I guess. I said, I'm calling the manufacturer. If you put the dye in there and you can't find out where the leak is on it, I'm calling the manufacturer. I'm not paying you $500 every week or two to come put Freon in this. I'm not doing it, right? Well, he got mad. Well, that made him mad. It made him downright mad. And I don't know why, because like I didn't say nothing bad about him at all. I just called the manufacturer and I told him the situation, exactly what I just sat here and told you guys. I said, I'm just not paying $400 or $500 for him to come put free on it every week or two. I'm not doing it. I just paid. It was $7,000 and something dollars for the system. I said, and he said he put the dye pack in it or whatever. I'm telling you, he charged me $500 and something dollars to put Freon in it. And, well, when I called the manufacturer, that made the guy mad. And literally, the guy only lives like 10 houses down the road from me. That's the crazy thing. Like the air conditioner, he does furnaces too. He only, like, but this was the cool thing. He never had to schedule me. Because when he got done working at the end of the day, I literally lived 10 houses down from him. He could come over to my house whenever was good for him. He could go home and eat dinner, and take a bath and whatever, and come over at 8 or 9 o'clock at night. Because I'm 10 houses down from him. You know what I mean? Um, well, Sean, he said he couldn't find a leak. He said only thing he did is he put some dye packs in it, he said, and wherever it's leaking from, you'll see like purple stuff come out of it, is what he said. I don't know. Oh, but you had to wear some kind of special glasses to see the purple stuff. Well, the thing I couldn't understand is he would put the dye pack in there. He would come back 2 days later, be here less than 5 minutes, literally, not even 3 minutes, and be gone. I think he did that twice. And he said he couldn't find out where the leak is. And I'm like, it's probably leaked out. Like, you're only here, out of 48 hours, you're here 3 minutes. Like, it's probably already leaked out. Well, anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's when I figured out he's not the nice person that I thought him and his wife were, right? At first I thought they were really nice people and whatever. Well, I learned my lesson. Um, they got mad at me because I called the manufacturer. Like, what? This is what I don't understand. What did they want me to do? Like, what were my options? I had no options. My options were not have AC or pay him $500 and something dollars every week or two to fill it up with Freon, or call the manufacturer. Them were my options. So him and the manufacturer guy showed up at the exact same time. They came together. And the manufacturer went under the house and, I guess was checking all his work and stuff, which I never said anything bad about him. I never said one thing bad about him. I said it kind of makes me mad that he's basically was insinuating that I was letting somebody come and take the Freon out of my AC unit and having him come fill it back up. which that's the craziest thing I've ever heard of in my life. Like, okay, it's 100 outside. I have to go without AC for 2 days because mine's just a big block of ice and it can't be ran and it's got to thaw out for anybody to work on it. So we have to sit here with no AC for 2 days every time it does this, right? Like, yeah, like I'm that dedicated to whoever I'm letting suck out this AC, right? Yeah, no, not in this lifetime. Um, yeah, yeah, Sean, yeah. And see, at first I thought they were really nice people, and no, they weren't. Well, um, yeah, yeah. Um, the manufacturer guy came out, and oh my God, I'm telling you what, Sean, I was standing right here. I was standing out back with him and the guy from the manufacturer. Sean, he was talking shit on me, and I was standing 2 feet away from him, and he was talking about me like a dog, like a dog, like, and I was just like, I have never once said anything bad about you, never, not once. Like, I never said nothing ever bad about you, and he, oh my God, Sean, I'm telling you what, I just stared at him, and I was like, hmm, yeah, yeah, I will. Yeah, I was like, I can't. I mean, I guess that's how mad he was at me for calling the manufacturer. That he was just like, I'm just gonna talk about you while you're standing there. And Sean, not only did I pay him to put in the new AC, he also put in a brand new furnace for me too, which was another $8,000. Right? So in like probably 4 months time, I gave him almost $20,000. And he's like literally standing here talking to this guy, this manufacturer guy. And I'm like, I never once said anything bad about you or how you put it in or that you literally hit my sewer pipe when you were putting it in and I had to pay the sewer people to come fix that. That you broke when you were under my house, right? I didn't say any of that. No. I shut up. I paid to have it fixed myself. I didn't say, hey, you broke that, which I know you did, because it's only 3 inches from where you were working, so you put two and two together. Never had a problem until he got under there, right? But whatever. I wasn't going down that road. I just paid the plumber people or whatever you call them to come fix that, right? And yeah. Um, so the manufacturer guy comes and he keeps going inside and outside underneath the house, inside and outside, inside and outside. And he's like, I don't see anywhere where it's leaking either. He said, other than inside in the piece in there. He said, but sometimes that can be related to lint. He said, but, oh crap. He said, I don't know if it's related to lint or not. He said, he told the AC guy, I don't even remember his name now. Oh, sorry, Spike. Hold on a minute. Let me finish telling this. He said, put in a new, whatever the piece inside's called. He said, and if that don't work, if it's still losing freon, change the outside piece, the big AC piece thing. He said, and just send it back to the company and we'll send you your check. That guy was like, okay. And so that's what they did. Like the next week he came and changed out the piece inside. And he changed out the piece that was inside. I have never had a problem with it since. Never, not one. It's been perfectly fine. Yeah. Well, the guy said when he put those glasses on, I don't know, that you can see that purple stuff. He said the only place he can see the purple stuff was the inside piece that goes with your furnace or whatever. He said, but sometimes that can be lint. He said, but that's the only place that I'm seeing the purple stuff. And as soon as he changed out that inside piece, I have never had a problem with it since, knock on wood. And I was like, so that was the feud that me and the AC guy had. So, oh my gosh, what happened? What happened? Something happened. Let me remember. I can't, wait a minute. It was something stupid. Damn it, what was going on with it? I can't remember now. But something was going on with the AC one day, and my daughter was like, you gotta call the AC guy to, and I was like, oh my God. Like, I don't ever want to call him again in my life. And I didn't have to call him. I forget what the problem was, but whatever it was, I ended up fixing it. Like, I didn't have to call him. I was like, I don't ever want to call that man in again in my life. His wife is just as mean as he is. And especially after he stood right there next to me and talked about me like a dog. Like, I never said one thing bad about him. And I was like, no, I am never calling him again. Yeah, yep. Why do you get so mad? Like, that made him so mad when the manufacturer came out. And it wasn't like I didn't do it like, oh, I'm going to call the manufacturer because you don't know what you're doing. It wasn't like that at all. I literally told them that I was going to call the manufacturer. I said, well, look, you can't find the leak. And I just don't think it's right for me to pay almost $8,000 for something and it not work right. Like, I can't afford to pay you $500 every week or two to keep filling it up. Like, and like, we're on like the sixth time it did it, right? Like, it's not stopping. It clearly every week or two you have to come fill it up. So it's not stopping. It's coming. Something's happening somewhere. Like, and I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm just saying that the manufacturer has to come and do something because this is crazy. And like, I don't know, they got so mad. Like, they got so mad that I called the manufacturer. Yeah, Sean, I'm telling you what, I told my daughter, I said, I'll have to find a new AC guy and furnace guy. I'm never calling him again. Oh, so like, so does that like the manufacturer? I so like the manufacturer don't have to let him sell their brand or something, does he? I don't know, but it came back on him because like, oh, Sean, and when he was talking bad about me right there in front of my face, it made me mad enough because I'm the kind of person that won't say nothing to nobody. I just don't, unless you make me mad. If you make me mad, God. And I was mad because he's talking bad about me right in front of my face, and I never said anything bad about him. And so after he made me mad enough, and I told the guy from the company, I said, the manufacturer guy, I said, look, I don't know where the problem is or where it's coming from. I said, but do you see that camera right there? I said, I even told him, we can go in my house and I can download you how much ever footage, how many months you want to go back of that, and that AC unit is on that camera 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So you can see nobody is sucking no Freon out of it. Like, I don't know what else anybody else would want. Like, what other proof could I have other than that? You can clearly see nobody's touching the AC unit. And I said, he's basically insinuating he fills it up and I'm letting somebody come take the Freon out of it. Is how he made me feel. And yeah, Sean, I thought the exact same thing. The exact same thing. And not only that, what's to say he was even You know what I mean? He could have been putting Freon in it and taking it back out. How would I ever know? I don't know what he's doing. I don't have no way to test how much Freon's in it or ain't in it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have nothing. I don't know how to do anything like that. And I was like, what if like he does this crap on purpose? You know what I mean? Because like after it was in, he would just show up at random times being like, oh, I want to go check on this. I want to go check on that. I'm like, okay. I didn't follow him outside or nothing. And even if I did follow him, I wouldn't know what he was doing. He could have been taking it, you know what I mean? And then like him taking it back out and like knowing, and you know, in the next 2 or 3 days it's gonna freeze up and he's gonna have to come put Freon in it, but he gets to charge me $500 every time. So like I even thought of that. And you know, after he did what he did to me, I would not put that past him. I'm telling you, I would not. And I got him so many jobs, Sean. And in one summer, I think like I had 6 different. Uh, four of them were family and 2 of them were friends. Like literally booked with him and had new AC units put in. And then my sister was gonna have him come because they started a business and they had this big building built, like almost like a warehouse style, and they were gonna need like 4 AC units and 4 furnaces and stuff. And she had him booked to do it. And I called her. I said, don't cancel him, cancel him. And I told her. She said, well, you're the one that recommended him. I'm like, yeah, yeah. Now, no, don't use him. Don't like, no. And I told her, you know, what happened. I said, he stood there and talked about me like a dog. Like a dog. And I was standing right next to him. And I never said anything bad about him. Oh, the jug of his stuff? Yeah. He would charge, yeah. Mm-hmm. No, he would, like, I got one of the bills still in there. I can go get it. For like a pound, he would say he had to put like a pound of Freon or something in there, and he would charge me around $500 for 1 pound. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. I don't know why he did that to me. I thought he was a nice guy. I even called his wife because she like does all of his scheduling and stuff. And I told her, I said, look, I thought you guys were good people. I said, you guys have already done 6 jobs that I recommended them to use you. I said, and like, you know, these people don't be like, hey, you know, and throw my name out. It's not like that. You know what I mean? Like, no. And I said, but I told him, I said, yeah. I told his wife, I said, you know, the job you got coming up, the warehouse with the 4 AC units and the 4 furnaces, that's my sister. And she just looked, and she just like, because I was on the phone with her, you could just, she didn't say nothing. She's just quiet. I said, I thought you guys were really good people. I said, but, and I told her, what was his name? Bob? I think his name's Bob or Robert or something. I don't remember, something like that. I said, he talked about me like a dog. And I was standing right there. I said, and I didn't say anything bad about him at all to the manufacturing guy. I just told the manufacturing guy, if you bought something new, would you want to have to keep paying $500 every week or two to have it work? No, nobody would. I said, and that's all I wanted was my AC unit to work right. I said, and it's on camera 24 hours a day. I don't know what more do you want me to do to prove that nobody's sucking out the Freon? Like, what do you want me to do? Yeah, Sean, mm-hmm. I'm telling you, I'm about ready to go get the bill. It's on my dresser, I think. And you'll see. It tells how much he put in it. And you'll see what he charged me. And I don't know. Him and his wife, I don't know. Oh well, I just thought, well, you're going to have to get mad at me. Because he's saying he doesn't know where it's leaking. but yet it's still leaking. I can't accept that. Like, no, they wouldn't accept that. Nobody would accept that. Like, but yet I was wrong for going to the manufacturer. I was just like, whatever, be mad at me. I don't care. I'm never using you again. And I'm not referring you to nobody. I feel dumb for the 6 people that you already put in new AC units for. I feel bad for them now because this is what they're going to have to go through if something ever goes wrong with theirs. Hello, Energy Art. Yeah, Sean, yeah. Oh, you don't think you did? Yeah, yeah. But like for a pound of Freon, is it like $500? Yeah. Hi, Gerard. Sean, I'm going to go find that bill real quick so I can show it to you. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. And I want to turn on the light. It's dark. What, baby? I gave you your food, puppy. What, little girl? Okay, I'm back. Okay, I got it. I guess I'll try to hide it best I can. Oh, I'm trying to show you the bill. Can you read that, Sean? And then it was $483.95. It says service call, universal dye, 3 pounds of 410A, and I don't know what that last one is. But the 3 pounds was $245. The dye that he put in was $119. Like nobody would be happy if you got a brand new AC unit and like this, you know what I mean? He just acted like I was in the wrong. Like I was purposely letting somebody take the Freon or whatever it's called out of it. Yeah, Sean, I was not happy. Yeah, like I was like, first of all, I knew he was coming, of course, because I made the appointment, but like I didn't know I had to pay for it. And like I'm just like, what if I didn't have the money? You know what I mean? Like he better be glad I had the money. Like what would he have done? Because I didn't know he was charging me. He didn't tell me he was charging me until the end. He gave me this bill. And I was like, well, if you're going to start charging me for something that's brand new that you put in, like, no, somebody has to fix this. But once they changed the piece inside, whatever that piece is called, by the furnace, like, it never, like, I've never, you know what I mean? It never froze up again or anything. Oh, have fun, Gerard. Yeah, but like, Sean, it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not fair when you just paid him $8,000 to put the whole thing in. Yeah, the manufacturer guy, yeah, he came out and he was like, change the piece inside, and if it leaks again, change the piece outside. And he told him, he said, send them back to the company and we'll send you a check or something. Or I don't know what he said. Bill the company, or I don't know how he said it. Like, don't give her another bill. Like, I don't know, but the whole thing of it is, like, I don't know why they were mad at me. Like, I don't think I did anything unreasonable. Like, I thought anybody would do that. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to be like, oh, I just bought a brand new AC unit and it's not working because he's got to come. Nobody's going to be like, oh, okay, I'll keep paying you $500 every week to come put Freon in it. Yeah, that's fine. Nobody's going to do that. And he said he couldn't find out where it's leaking from, so my only option was to keep paying him to cover Freon in it. That's the only option they gave me. And I was like, that's not going to work. Nope. So, like, hold on a minute. Sean, I figured that too. I was like, something has to, like, it's all happening within the first month of it being put in. Like, something has to, it has to have some kind of warranty on it. Um, so you know that book that comes with it, like, I don't know, but when he put it in, he gave me this book, like a manufacturer book, and like that's where I keep all the bills and stuff that he's given me. It came in like a Ziploc baggy thing, and so like anything like any paperwork I've gotten from him, I keep it in that same Ziploc baggie. Um, but I got that book out, and I just looked until I looked in that book, and I don't think it had the phone number in there. I think it had the address of the company. But anyway, I googled it, right, and I called and scheduled for the manufacturer guy to come out. And I'm telling you what, Sean, it wasn't 2 minutes from me making that appointment with the manufacturer. His wife was calling me. Like, as soon as I got off the phone of making the appointment with the manufacturer, his wife called and asked me, "Did you just call the manufacturer?" I'm like, "Yeah, yeah." "Why? Why'd you do that?" I said, "What is my option?" Like, he told me he can't find a leak in the system. And I'm not paying him $500 every week to come put Freon in it. Like, it's brand new. Everything's supposed to be brand new. So yeah, hell yeah, I called the manufacturer. He never gave me an option. His option was, well, you have to pay me $500 every week. No, I don't like that option. So yeah, I called the manufacturer. Yeah, he'll be, well, Sean, I'm telling you, that, it, I thought they were really nice, good people. And boy, did it show me another side of them. Like, mm-mm-mm. And what's weird, I thought about this too, like, because normally he has like two or three big white vans with his business company name on it and stuff like that parked in his driveway because he owns his own business. And the last probably 2 or 3 months, there is no vans in his driveway. Like, the vans are gone. And I'm like, did he go out of business or sell his company or what? Because normally you always see at least one van in their driveway, and there has been none. Like, for the last month or two. I'm like, I don't know what happened, but something must have happened. Yeah. Sean, I was like, I swear it was almost instant, but it was probably 2 minutes after I called the manufacturer. His wife was like, "Did you call the manufacturer?" I'm like, "Yeah, I did." "Why'd you call the manufacturer?" I'm like, "What am I supposed to do? You tell me what to do." And she's like, "Well, he can't find the leak." I said, "Okay, I understand he can't find the leak. But do you think it's right on my end? If you bought a brand new one, would you want to pay somebody $500 every week? No, you wouldn't." And she's like, "Well, I think his name's Bob. I can't remember. Well, Bob's going to meet the manufacturer out there." I was like, "Okay, he knows where I live." I don't, like, I'm just like, I don't know. And from that phone call on, they have just been not nice. Yeah, like, Sean, I swear that's exactly what he when he came, and this was the last time this was he filled it up, and then I called the manufacturer because this was like the sixth time it was filled up, right? But this time that I just showed you the bill for, he's like, "Well, I put the dye pack in, and I can't see where it's leaking anywhere." And I was like, "So what do I do?" He's like, "I don't know." I was like, "You don't know?" I was like, "Well, something has to be done. Like, this is the sixth time you've been here saying that it's low on Freon. The sixth time. And nobody's taken the Freon out of it. Like, me offering you the camera footage, you don't want it. And I'm like, I don't know what else to do. Like, it's on camera 24 hours a day. Like, it's right by my back door. And like the yard, this part of the backyard has a 6 foot privacy fence around it. Like, nobody's getting over the fence, sucking the freon out of my damn air conditioner. I don't, like, he was insinuating I'm letting somebody take the freon out of it. I'm like, no, never. Like, I would never, like, I don't, that didn't even cross my mind, right? Like, come on, dude. And I don't know. That was his advice. I said, so what do I do? He's like, I don't know. I can't find out where the leak is. And I was like, well, I don't want to keep paying you $500 a week to come put more free on it. He's like, well, I don't know what to do. And I was like, I don't either, but I know we ain't doing this. That's what I do know. See, I don't even know how to take a panel off or anything, Sean. Like, I don't know how to do anything. Like, when he put the outside piece in, he told me, he said, you need to get something to go around it because, you know, boy dogs like to pee on everything. And my dogs do. And my daughter's dogs, you know, she's got a boy dog. And, like, I could totally see them peeing on it, right? He said, and, like, it'll make it rust or something. I don't know what it'll do. It'll do something to it. And, so, like, before he even put it in, he told me, he said, when we put, you know, when we put the outside piece in, you need to have something go around it. But it's got to be to where it can still get the airflow and everything like that. So I was like, okay. So I just ran to Lowe's and I bought that metal fencing stuff that doesn't block the airflow, right? And you know, put them, and then on the corners where the dogs could get by, I just bought a black metal rod at Lowe's and put it in the ground so the dogs can't, there's no way they can get in there. And I'm just like, I don't know. Like, he told me to do that so the dogs wouldn't pee on it. I did it. Like, I don't know what else. I don't know, Sean. It was the weirdest experience of my life. But it showed me their true colors. Like, I'll never call him again. I know that. I mean, when you tell somebody you don't, well, I'm like, well, what do I do? He's like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, basically, he's basically saying, well, you're going to have to pay me $500 a week to come put Freon in it if you want AC. I'm like, no. Like, why would I have bought a new system then? You know what I mean? I don't know, but it was weird. I'm telling you what, 2 minutes after I hung up the phone with the manufacturer, his wife was calling me. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, can't, I was thinking the exact same thing, Sean. Like, there ain't somebody else you can call to come look at it? Like, I don't know. I don't know how to put in AC units, right? I don't know anything about it. And, I don't know. He never said anything. When he left, he told me, left me with the only option. Like, if I wanted AC, I was just going to have to pay him to put Freon in it every week because he thought I was letting somebody come take the Freon out of it. And I'm like, if he thought that, like, why won't he let me give him the camera footage then? Like, I don't know. Yeah, Sean, I don't know. Only thing that I know he did was put them dye packs in there and then put on some kind of glasses. And said you got to wear them glasses to see the purple stuff. And I was like, I don't know. And personally, I thought he put it in there and said it needs time to go through the system. But then he didn't show back up for almost, literally, probably 55 hours later. Like, it'd be a little over 2 days. And he would show back up and would be out here for like 3 minutes and be like, well, I don't see any dye coming out. I'm like, well, what if it all came out already? Like, literally. It's been 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, Sean, I don't know. I've never, I just, I don't know. Like the way he talked about me, and I was standing right there. I was like, you are rude, dude. I haven't said one bad thing about you, but I can. And I actually thought the same thing, Sean. I thought, who's to say he's not the one taking it back out? Because literally nobody was around that but him. He was the only person messing with it. Like, and I thought, I wonder how many people he's done this to. Like, but you know what? I hope, yeah, Sean, I really do think he lost his business, went under, because since I've lived here, I've seen those trucks in his driveway. Like, at least one of them's there at all times. And none of them has been there in months. I'm just like, and like, he's the only one that works. Like, he doesn't have anybody else that works for him. It's only him. Like, he doesn't have any sons, or I don't even think he's got dogs. I don't know what he's got, but like, he doesn't have any people that work for him. It, he's the only employee. Yeah, and I wasn't even trying to be mean, you know what I mean? Like, I just wanted the problem fixed. Like, that's all I wanted. Like, I just wanted it fixed. And he's like, I don't know what to tell you. And I was like, you don't know what to tell me? Like, I don't know. Like, and then I thought, well, and I remember I even told him, I said, well, I'm calling the manufacturer. And he just looked at me. I guess he didn't, I guess he didn't think I'd really do it. Maybe that's why his wife was so mad. You don't know what to do, then I'm just, you know, it's their system. They all have to know how to fix it. Yeah, yeah, Sean. And I'm telling you what, my sister's warehouse wasn't the only job of his that got canceled. And she had 4 AC units and all the duct work. Like, he was running all the duct work, putting all 4 AC units and all 4 furnaces in. She's not the only one that canceled, trust me. And I just thought, you know what? I don't care. Like, I've gotten that man so much work, and I've never once been like, oh, I hook this person up with. I never once. I just don't do that. You know, that's not me. Like, no. Like, but I just thought, nope. So everybody I knew that was booked with him, unbooked with him. Yeah, like, I don't know, but I hope if he ever did that, because you know I'm not the first person he done that to, and I hope whoever else he did that to, I hope they called the manufacturer too. I really do. I hope they were like, all right, and just go over. Like, I'm not that kind of person. I'm not a mean person. Like, I didn't talk crap about him when I called. I said he put the dye pack in and said he can't find a leak. He don't know where the leak is, but it's leaking. And I said, I'm not paying him $500 a week. And the lady on the phone was like, he billed you? I'm like, yeah, he billed me. And she was like, well, we'll schedule an appointment to have one of our guys come out there. I'm like, okay. Oh, them radios, those are so neat. I always wanted to get my ham license. I love those radios. Yeah, that's exactly what I think, Sean, too. I think that's why he lost his business. Because I know I'm not the first person who did that, too. Yeah, cop car radios, yeah. 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 Yeah, they got like a way more, their system's way better, ain't it? Oh, man. That's neat. Oh, my gosh. Do you put all in there, like, you know, when you're listening to, like, oh, what's the website called? Dang it. Oh my God, why can't I think of the name of it? You know, it's the website where you can go and listen to the cops talk back and forth, or whoever. I can't think of the name of it. But then they'll switch to like their secret channels, and you can't hear them talk no more. Gosh, you're a handy person. Dang. Yeah. Good Lord. I can't do crap. I wish I could. I'm trying to find the name of that website. It's driving me nuts. I know it like I know my own name, but you know I can't think of it. Broadcastify, that's it. Dang it. Yeah, if you go to Broadcastify, like, say something happens, you're ex-military, dang. Done electronics for 20. I can't do crap. You were in the Air Force. That's what I wanted to go in, Sean. Dang it. Look, Sean. I was 16 when I graduated high school, right? I took the, you know, how the Army recruiter or whatever his name comes to your house and gives you all them tests and measure you, you know, all that stuff, right? You know what I'm talking about. I did all that. I did all of it. I did all their tests, and I wanted to go in the Air Force. And he's like, "You scored high enough to go in the Air Force." And you know, he's talking back and forth. Well, I do everything that I'm supposed to do, right? Um, Last thing was he had to bring the paper for my mom and dad to sign because I was when I would have went to basic I would have been 17, but at the time I was only 16. But like I already had my high school diploma and all that, right? But like my mom and dad had to sign for me to go. And the night before the guy was coming for them to sign the paper, my mom came in my room and she was like, "You know, once I sign this paper, you have to go. There's no getting out of it. You can't change your mind." And I was like, "Yeah, I know." She's like, "Are you sure? You at least have to go for 4 years. Nobody can get you out of it." I was like, I know. She's like, well, I'm just telling you. Once I sign this paper, you belong to them for the next 4 years. Sean, when she said that, I'm telling you what, it scared the crap out of me. Scared me to death. The next day, I was like, don't sign the paper, Mom. No, don't sign it yet. And when the guy came, I said, look, I'm not for sure if I want to do this or not. Like, I need more time to think about it. Look, he came to my house at least twice a week. And I'm telling you what, my mom was like, she hasn't made up her mind yet. She hasn't made up her mind yet. I couldn't do it. My mom scared the crap out of me. If it wasn't for my mom saying that, I was ready. You know what I mean? But when my mom came in there and said, once I sign the paper, you have to go. I don't know why. I mean, I knew that. But her saying that to me scared me to death. Like, if she would have never said that, I'd have been fine. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I'm sure I probably would have hated it too, but I wanted to go. Like, I was ready to go. Oh, he told me that I was 4 pounds overweight. He said, I guess you got to be a certain weight. He said, you're 4 pounds overweight, but don't worry, that'll come off in basic. Yeah, if my mom wouldn't have scared the crap out of me, I'd have been all right. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I look back and I think I wish I would have went, but I don't know. I guess my mom wouldn't have scared the crap out of me. I'd have been fine. I did everything, you know what I mean? I did all their tests. He measured me for uniforms. Like, I did everything. And then my mom scared the crap out of me and I didn't go. Yeah. I mean, I wish I would have went, but I don't know. My mom scared me. Why didn't they, like, they didn't, you had to fix your own uniforms? Like, they didn't fix them for you? Yeah. I wanted to go in the Air Force so bad. He said I scored high enough too. Well, I knew I'd score high. I mean, I was 16 and I already had my diploma because, like, I don't know. Like, for some reason, when it came to school, it was nothing to me, but I don't know. My cousin, she is in the Air Force. She also in the Blue Angels, the ones that do like fly for, like, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about. Like the air shows and stuff. She flies with them. Oh yeah. I would have been all right. Like I knew how to sew when I was that age. I could have sewed them right. I figured like the biggest thing at 16 would have been the whole gun thing. Like my mom and dad, like they have guns, but like I never touched one when I was that young. So that would have probably been my biggest obstacle at that time. Yeah. I actually like sewing. I don't know why I like sewing, but I do. I try to teach my daughter, but she don't want to learn. She don't have patience at all. Two of them you fail. I would have got it right. I'd have been fixing everybody's in there. I'd have been like, let me fix it. Mm, yeah, we'd have. I'd have been all right. Did they at least give you the needle and thread to fix it? Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah. As long as I could have got a needle and thread, I'd have been all right. Yeah, I can iron too. My mom taught me how when I was a kid. I don't know why she taught me, but she did. I don't know how to shine shoes, but I could have learned. I wish my mom wouldn't have scared me. If she wouldn't have scared me, I'd have been all right. Mm. Of like what bills? Oh, okay. The bill. Okay, I see what you're saying. That would have been a pain in the butt. So every time you got like money, you had to write that number down on a piece of paper. Yeah, I would have been like, we're gonna set these $1 bills on fire. Is what we're gonna do. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, I agree with the toothpaste. I don't like toothpaste on the lid either. Hi, Cherry. How are you? Yeah, I know how to make the beds. Like, I don't know why, but like, that's how I make my bed. When I make my bed, I don't make it all the time, but like when I do, I still make it the corners like that and stuff. I don't know why I do that. Yeah, I don't know. I think they just had to like, yeah. I think it's just a way for them to like, because they got to literally break everybody down and then build them back up to what they want you to be. Which wouldn't have been hard for me. I was 16. You know what I mean? I didn't, wasn't set in no way yet. You know what I mean? I was just a kid. I still blame it on my mom for scaring the crap out of me. Yeah, yeah, get a buddy. Where Jeremy went to basic, he said he went to, I don't remember where. I'd have to go look at his paperwork. But like, he went to where there was girls and boys there, and like he said, they like all the boys would give the girls all their clothes to like iron and stuff, and the boys would take the girls' shoes, and the boys would shine the shoes, and the girls would iron all the clothes. Yeah, yeah, you definitely have to have a buddy system. But like my goal was to be a pilot. Like that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to fly the planes. Which of course I know you start out way down at the bottom, which I was fine with that. You know what I mean? Yep. Yeah, that's what Jeremy said. Jeremy said that the girls would take all the uniforms and the boys would get all the shoes. Blackbird. I can't remember where he was stationed. I'll have to look at his thing, his paperwork. Yeah, in California. I think I was getting sent to Georgia. Like, I think I was going to do basic. From what I remember, I was getting sent to Georgia for basic training. I'm pretty sure the guy said would go to Georgia for basic training for 6 weeks. I think he said. You got to take another exam once you get there. Crap! That guy that comes to your house, he made me do. I can't tell you how many exams. Like, and he would sit right there. It would just be me and him in the room. I'm telling you what, he made me do. I know at least 30 exams. Yeah. Oh crap. Cherry, he will be 13 on September the 12th. His birthday's coming up. Yeah, he's still a baby. Oh gosh. Did you pass the exam? See, I would have been too scared to do anything. Why? What happened? Oh my gosh. Well, somebody would have got in trouble because you weren't old enough to buy it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So you didn't pass, did you? Oh, you did pass? Mhm. Heck yeah. Yep. That's how I was when I would take tests. We were the first class that them damn OAT tests started in high school. Like you had to pass all four section of them. Like you had to pass like all four sections of those tests to get your diploma, no matter what. And we were the first class that started with. Look, you start taking them in ninth grade or whatever. The first time I took them in ninth grade, I got a certificate in the mail because I passed all four sections. My sister was a senior in high school. It was her very last time to take the math part of it. She couldn't pass it. And basically, the teacher took it for her because she wasn't going to be able to get her diploma. And I always used to tell her, like, how are you that dumb? Like, yeah, well, so at least you did good. Yeah. Did you have to take a lot of exams in, like, when you went to basic training? Like, see, he didn't tell me nothing about it. Like, I didn't know. I thought, like, all the exams were done once he was done with me or whatever. I swear I hate it when that guy would come over, that recruiter guy. It was like, I would have to sit there for like 4 hours and just do one exam after another. And I was like, why do we have to do so many of these? Like, dang. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I was only 16. Yeah, like, yeah, I thought, like, after he was done with us, I thought, like, we just went to basic training, which you exercise or whatever for 6 weeks. That's what I thought. Yeah, I kick myself all the time, but ain't nothing I can do about it now. But it's my mom's fault. If she wouldn't have scared me, I was all right until she scared the crap out of me. I don't think she wanted me to go, so that's why she came. She knew what she was doing, so she knew if she came in my room and scared me, I wouldn't go. I don't think she wanted me to go. Oh, and the recruiter guy made my dad mad because my dad asked him like what job I'd start out with, and the guy told my dad that I would start out as a truck driver. Yeah, it might be. But when he told my dad I would start out as a truck driver, my dad was like, "You're not taking my daughter to have her drive a truck." Like, no. I was like, I don't want to be a truck driver. I want to go in the Air Force. The heck are you talking about driving a truck? And like, I know how to drive a 5 speed. Like that, my first, I was 16 at the time. My very first car was a 5 speed. Like, that ain't the problem. But my dad was like, "You're not taking my daughter and having her drive a truck." He's like, "It won't be for long, but that's what she'll start out." And my dad was like, I don't know. He just was, because my dad was in the Navy, but like, he was not happy when that guy said that I'd start out as a truck driver. Hey, Waffles. Yeah, Sean, my dad was not happy at all. He's like, no. Like, I don't know. Like, my dad told me that, because I didn't hear that guy say that to my dad. Like, I guess they were talking when I was doing whatever. And I don't know. Between my dad not being happy about it and my mom scaring the crap out of me, I just, I just couldn't do it. Like, I don't know. And I'm telling you what, that recruiter guy, he came around for like, I want to say 6 or 7 months. Like, he would not go away. Yeah, yeah, he's sleeping. Do them recruiters get paid for each person they get in there? Like, do they get paid for each person that signs up? I always thought about that because, like, oh, okay, Waffles. I always thought about that because I was like, he would not stop coming to my house. Like, I kept telling him, well, I don't know, but like, I'll call you if I decide to go. You know what I mean? I didn't tell nobody it was because my mom scared the crap out of me, and that my dad wasn't happy because he told my dad I'd be a truck driver, and like I don't know, you know what I mean? On top of my mom scared me, and here it was like I felt like my dad was gonna be disappointed if I went because he didn't want me to be a truck driver. I didn't want to be a truck driver. I told the guy I wanted to go in the Air Force, not be a truck driver. Um, I don't know. But he kept, I'm telling you what, it would be so bad when I would see him pull in the driveway, like before he could even get out of his car, I would already be done, ran through the living room and the kitchen, and I would go out the back door and just run to the road behind our house at the time, and I would just hang out back there until I seen his car leave. Like, because, I mean, he just wouldn't, it was like he couldn't understand what I was telling him. I kept saying, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I was like, oh, you going to bed? Okay, good night, Sean. Come back and talk to us. Oh, we was talking about the military waffles. Like, I was going to go until my mom and scared the crap out of me. And then the recruiter guy, he wouldn't stop coming to my house. Like, he literally would come twice a week. And my mom would just say, well, she hasn't made up her mind yet. And I guess he was trying, because I was only 16. My mom had to sign the papers for me to go. And I mean, I remember her saying to the guy, well, I can't sign them until she says yeah. Like, he was almost wanting my mom to sign them without me saying I want to go. Like, I don't know. That's why I asked Sean if they got paid for signing people up. 'Cause, like, that's almost what it was like. Like, he was just not gonna stop driving me nuts. And then finally I moved out of my mom's house when I was 17, and he don't know, of course he didn't know where I was to drive me nuts. Yeah. I got my first tattoo when I was 17, and my mom told me, she said, because they were getting ready to leave for Hawaii the next day, and she said, when I get back from Hawaii, that tattoo, you better have it removed when I get back. And I was like, what? And she was like, that tattoo will either be removed or you better be out of my house by the time I get back. I said, okay. Girl, so when she was gone from Hawaii, I moved out, right? She told me to either get my tattoo removed or move out. Look, I moved out, right? She came back from Hawaii. She called me and she said, you got 30 minutes to come back here or I'm calling the cops. You're only 17. You're not allowed to move out. I said, you told me to either get my tattoo removed or get out of your house. I got out of your house. Now you're telling me I have to come back. And she's like, if you ain't back there in 30 minutes, I'm calling the cops. I said, well, call the cops then, because I'm not coming back. I don't know if she ever did, but I never went back. A truck driver? Yeah, that's what he told my dad. I told him I wanted to go into the Air Force. I guess my dad asked him what kind of job I would do, and he told my dad that I'd be driving a truck. I never, like, what 16-year-old girl wants to be a truck driver? But I guess I'd just be doing it, like, during the day or whatever for a job. But my dad wasn't happy with that at all. Like, something else. Like, if he wanted me to go, like, he definitely made up some other job. But telling telling a 16-year-old girl's dad that you're taking their daughter to be a truck driver, that don't look good. My dad was like, no. I remember, like, when I was 15, I had oh gosh, what are they called? Temps, your temps before you get your license. And, hi, Ghost Fryer, how are you? And so, I was looking for a car, right? And I found this car and I loved it. Oh, I love this car. And my mom, like, called the people or whoever, and we went to look at it, and it was a 5-speed. And my mom was like, it's a 5-speed. Like, and you need an automatic. I'm like, why? I can learn how to drive a 5-speed. It can't be that hard. And, I don't know. My mom was just like, I'd feel better if we started out with an automatic. I was like, I really want this car. And, so I bought it. I bought that car. I love that car, man. I wish I still had it. I had that car for like 7 years. Uh-oh, Spiky's freaking out. What are you doing, Puffers? What are you doing, Puffy? Hi, little girl. Hi, baby. What are you doing, Puffers? Hi. What are you doing? You good girl. You good girl. Did you eat your food? Did you eat your food? Oh, them crazy people across the street. You know how they were like over here the other night? Well, when Spike got loose, I talked to my crazy neighbor guy. Remember that night that them crazy people were over here? I said I wish I had my crazy neighbor guy's phone number, but he's like one of them people that changes phone numbers like every week or two. Like, I don't know why, but he is. And so when Spike got loose, I was telling him about them people. I said, did you see them people the other night? And he's like, no. And I was like, well, I even said I wish I had your phone number so I could call you, because there was 2 guys over there, and I don't know, I'm not a guy, I just, you know what I mean? I said, but that phone number that I have for you don't work. And he's like, yeah, I got a new phone number, which I knew he was going to say that, right? He never keeps the same phone number. And, yeah, yeah. Spike hates when I talk when he's sleeping. He's going to get mad in a minute. This is my warning. He's warning me right now. That's what he's doing. Alright, I don't know what to do. I can't talk because Spike's going to get mad. No, Fluffy. Fluffy, come on. Fluffy! Fluffy! You're going to knock it over. Stop. guys. I don't know what to do. I can't talk. I guess I'll be in chat. I can't talk. What are you doing, baby? Come on, let's go up here, baby. Let me get my drink. Baby fuckers, baby fuckers. Hold on. Okay, I can't pet you. Effie. What do you want me to do? Just sit there and pet you forever? Hmm? Hopper, hopper. Hopper, hopper. You're a hero. You're a hero. Such a good hero. Oh, baby. Baby. Oh, such a baby. Okay, I gotta put this lawnmower out here for you. Oh crap, I gotta hold on a second, I gotta get something like that. Alright, Buffy. I think I gotta do it inside. So the first over, first. Here, I'll get you some more food. Give me your bowl. Here, I'll get you some food. Hold on, baby. I'll be right back. No, you can't come outside. Puppy's out here. No. Get back, dog. Come on, buddy. Hey guys, I'm gonna start a new live real quick.